Hello and welcome to another Cuts of Us stream. Today we're getting back into Heartline Last Defense Academy. Last time, after we had gotten finished with the zombie side of the slasher route, start up the other side. Can't remember what day I'm on, like might be 60, might be 70. Right, and then we came in here for safety, and the slasher hadn't done anything yet for like 20 days or something. Oh yeah, Takamaru was killed in his room on... yeah, night of 51, morning of 52 basically. I'll see about if I have enough time that I will do what was that? That's cloudy. This is reset. That's blessing. That's reset, isn't it? Yeah. Tells you right at the end there. On ending 2. Second scenario. So second scenario and reset. Where they get reset basically. 2 different endings. And there's the rebellion route. But never did this one. And that is the only other real one that Nico might choose. I mean, I kind of doubt it. He'll choose it. But it's always good to go through it and get it done and over with. So if I have enough time afterwards, I will get this little 18-day thing out of the way before jumping into the next part. I know Nico is talking about going and doing this, and that's the Bretzman, the casual route. It's gonna suck for him. I hate these endings, and that route in general. Ugh, he's gonna hate it. The milk routes. And there are a lot of jumps in here, thankfully. It fucking sucks. And there's still the save Carrara route here. And the not let the Undying Flame boy join. Alright, and then there's the other thing in the Rebel route. Be protecting Eva in day 63. Could be interesting. And maybe I'll work backwards. Do that one right after. I don't know if he's going to jump into these after going through a milk route. So I could get some of these done. Reach story lock 2 with that one. I'm sure story lock 2 will need the end of this route. Plus probably the end of a different one. Alright. Still all the different kill zombie Nozomi and stuff. Or not kill her, really. close the end was that? 73. Don't know if I'll do that one yet, at least. Eventually, I'm sure I will. Alright, and I've got, like, everything that I need. So... still the quickest way to pass time is do the simple exploration.
Move out!
Because the only other thing I can do would be give Ava gifts.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when. Well then.
So, not entirely sure if that'll be something I should do or not, or wait on. I think most achievements at this point are just the unlocking story locks or finishing routes and getting all the endings. Whew, what a day. Things have been quiet for the most part, but we're still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning tiff. Oh, right. Gaku stole the fucking curry again from Kurara. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep sleep, dreamless sleep. Day 62.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to give.
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. Wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Yeah, probably in that forest. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse or something? No, just to cook with. Feel like we need some new menu items. I'm so exhausted. More important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are more emboldened of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients I can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. Best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle. Going Monster Hunter on them. Maybe not though. Serious Buy, is Serious Buy still around? Are you suggesting we eat him? No. I'm sure he's just suggesting cannibalizing his bite for parts or some kind of detection device. Hey, want good eating? You can't do better than Frog. Fucking serious? I know the box Calamity route and all that, but I mean, frog legs sound interesting, never had them. Not sure if Gaku actually knows how to properly cook it though. Their meat's lean and nutritious. I can get them for free if there's a pond nearby. Frog, really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. Yeah, that's the problem right there. would want to try at some point, but I would want someone who knows how to cook it. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try. It might work, but if there are any around here, we can find... Where can we... we can find frogs? Best place to find them... Find thems... somewhere around lots of water. I want to eat frog too. I would get some. Is he hungry and drooling, or just completely out of it and... Yeah, sure, let's have frog. Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be that, you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly. Yeah, I can't blame on that one. I probably think this is weird, but I like to swallow... Oh. Yeah, I think he's got the Geek Queen in him. Somehow. If he wants to swallow him whole, I'd be like, what? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating raw meat, you know. We're talking swallowing whole. Wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Oh, God. I'll eat a melon baller for that. Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you, Swallow. God. The implications of that. Get the hose for Yamu. He needs to calm down a bit. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick with what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. I mean, you're not wrong there. So hungry now, I can barely stand it. Has a part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Yeah, probably. Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shelma, Kyoshka, and Darumi today. Let's go catch us some frogs. Who's also going to catch some frogs? Oh. Zomi, Gaku, Kako, and Ima. Fair enough.
Move out!
Frog hunt. Time to eat Kermit.
At ease, soldiers. It's time.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time. It's morning. Better start work for a day. I got dressed and went to the roof. I wanted to see Hiriko coming out from her room. Hi, Hiriko. Come to get some of your stuff too? Kumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. She knows. Or assumes something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what is you've been hiding from me? Oh, hell no. I doubt she'd ever do that at this point. She took a step I took a step closer to Hiriko, but then... The alarm? We're under attack?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Saved by the
Unauthorized
alarm.
personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right, let's go. Back again, monsters. I'm gonna slice and dice every last one of you. And dump you into my curry. And probably just make the curry a lot worse. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry, we need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody, ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate enemy. Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody. Let's fight to protect the school. Right, this shit again.
Not like this! Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Yeah.
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Quite the racket.
Where's my daughter?
Oop. Oh, I hit skip instead. Whoops.
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But
Just
they're just
one.
mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Wrong button gun. Either way, sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Annihilate all enemies. Let's skip this battle. Ignore the screams.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
Yeah,
What are
I get
these
that.
things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
You will be approaching.
No!
Not like this!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Nom 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 nom.
Shh. Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
I don't want to fight!
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
Why is this still
How
going though?
disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Oh, okay. Typically they save that until after the screen, but after that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. But before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and the 63rd day of Last Defense Academy came to an end. Day 64. So on and so forth from Siri. Oh, I slept like a log last night. Didn't feel tired from the battle anymore. Or I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. Got in bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. A group for a day was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiriko. Oh, nice.
Move out!
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. Got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight with Igamu, I think. I got some sleep before then. Set my alarm, crawl under the covers for a bit of rest, for brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. I got out of bed, Igamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. Yeah, and they're probably the two people that are most likely possessed by the Gi. Still kind of sleepy. Shook my head to wake myself up, and then inspected my surroundings. No one else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. Not a lot to do when you're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. Couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that I noticed something. Karara slipping up? Huh? Karara? I wasn't seeing things, it was Karara. She was walking out of the gym. Scrambled to my feet. She going to the bathroom? She shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, you got me? I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you? He's out. Fell asleep. So much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First though, I should go make sure Karara's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Karara get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. Can't go into girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. But then, my thoughts were interrupted by the sounds of footsteps not far away. Karara, what in the world? What are you doing here? Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on. Going back. What's the matter? Why'd you freeze all of a sudden? Behind you. Behind me? I turned my head to see... Oh, motherfucker. Is that you going with the power saw and stuff this time? Is he imagining things at this point because of the Gi Queen? Who really knows? It's the killer. They're back. I mean, I cannot fully trust his perspective at this point. There's that frog comment, as well as the other route with the Gi Queen, because he can be compromised. Quick, let's get out of here. What? No, Did you fucking trip? And let me guess, your mask? Karara? Where's my mask? Come back for her later, just run! I grabbed Karara's hand and we both took off, running with all our might. We have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Not going outdoors, going up high again. Oh shit, wrong way. Oh no. The arcade. Bring around the Rosie. You holding up okay, Karara? I'm scared the killer's gonna get us. Only if we keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and be quiet. I like this decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you, understand? Okay. Don't be gone too long. Yeah, that's a kind of death flag for her though. I stow Karara away in a safe hiding place, then head back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. Barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. They were still out there looking for us. Screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. I just had to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now Killer knew where I was, and they had already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now, I took off and a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Oh, shit, wrong way.
Not like this.
So further up. Yep. That the... What is this room? Oh, the fence room. Standing against the wall of flames. Found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would be enough. No good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt. Now is their prey. It's weird though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all of this. Better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway, when they cut him. I lost my footing, stumbled, coming down hard my butt. Is it? I'm going to die. Horse sees me and began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to a spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, right before they got to me. This ill? Just kill? Must kill. Must kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice coming from the depths of the darkness. The Geek Queen? Or... My head was killing me. My body ached all over. I'm alive? And outside the defense room? Defense room, of course. It all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. Also, it's the other Takumi from a different timeline, as well as Hiriko, who defended him at that point, basically. So, how can I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? Doesn't matter. I have to see if Carrara's okay. She's not. If she'd done like I asked, she'd still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called to my name. Ima, Mr. Sumino. So this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Carrara is... Yes, Miss Ozuki. That's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Oh, she is dead then. Huh? No, couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly. and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Now she's dead. Ema solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the train room. Sighed.
What?
No, it can't be. How?
Kurara! What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's way too late for that. So he was possessed at that point, and could have chased her around to begin with.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurara, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. Found Kurara's body first, right here inside the train room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You're supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late night adventure. We're up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss Ozuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation, but... In other words, this is my fault. Kurara's dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer's the one responsible for all this, not you. Unless it is. Plus, Yagamu's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on the lookout. You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. Titone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurara's soul. Sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get it is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd be much easier to target than Lady Kurara, than Kurara. Like I said before, the killer's picking us off, one at a time. One at a time, because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I'm a little emotional. Something's wrong. Kiriko? I've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Should we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah. We may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say anything. Okay, that makes more sense. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me.
Up and get ready for your...
Say 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day. only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the strength to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. Didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. I'm getting tired so quickly lately. That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. Jesus. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently, Drumi volunteered to do it anyway. But they still shut her down. You'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed to further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. Day 67. You know what? I'll grab a drink real quick. I'd still feel as fuzzy though. But I'm gonna be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Got a big old jug of some watered down raspberry lemonade with ice in it. So I can stay hydrated. Right, head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday, I've done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria, right? I should go too. Oh, Yuriko, good morning. Huh? Yep. I don't blame her on that. She does realize that he's probably the killer at this point. Huh? Hey, Yuriko? Gotten into her all of a sudden. Maybe she's just not feeling well. Probably nothing to worry about. I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Zoe pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. Interesting. Oh, it's a curry that she was making the other night. It's Kara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. When you see her coming here to check on it, she probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Kara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We heated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. So delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. Can't stop eating. And that face again. So good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Damn, stuffed it. Lady Kara's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is enraptured with it. Sure, it has a sense of taste, really. I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. Maybe she did put LSD in there or something. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara, one of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it at Kurara's grave. I'm sure that's not... Are you sure that's not disrespectful to a recipe? Yeah. Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiriko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiriko. I was about to call her out, call to her again, when something stopped me. Takumi? What's wrong? You look terrible. And fading. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. Yep, definitely possessed. Day 68. 69. 70. Well, missing day 69. That's a shame. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me. Please, get me out of here. Then suddenly, I felt the gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm, sunny summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then Kurara and Nozomi. Nozomi came to save me from the darkness? Day 71? Huh? I'm back in my room? I sat up in bed slowly but surely, coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright. Thank goodness. You're asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. You take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed a rest, but stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I was been out of action? Oh, excuse me. No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12. Alright. Be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. Gotta catch the killer. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. Take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Zoe didn't seem convinced. I lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi. We don't you know what caused it? Probably just stress. We've been all dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know we'll always be, I'll always get better. It's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. Hey, Yuriko. And she wanders off again. Day 72.
Fair enough. Get ready for your... Prepare to spend a...
It's morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave the Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and battle. Yeah. I think it's just the invaders again. So I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert. Defenseman.
Enemy attack? So we've got another battle on our hands. Takumi? Are you sure you're alright there? Alright to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everybody, are you ready? Aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get the new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Battle should be skippable again.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Right, the hologram.
Barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas.
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated! Not like this!
No! The voices again.
Help me!
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Yeah.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
Sure. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to school. The final battle was drawing closer. But there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. What time is it? Huh? It's not yet ready? I'd pried open my heavy eyelids, take a look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtains to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally. So you did notice. I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiriko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiriko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. You don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry. I just overslept today. Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today. For better or for worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right. Let's just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I finished my shower and was returning to the gym, when I noticed a figure walking down the hall.
Huh?
Oh, Hiriko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me. It was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Oh, Interesting. Huh? Hey, wait. Hiriko? So I'm assuming she's setting up a trap to catch the killer and assumes that he is the killer, which is highly possible. As always, I was useless. It was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. Wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiriko told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiriko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Zomi? What are you doing up so late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just want to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, not very tired right now. I felt like it was best I kept my meeting with Hiriko secret. Okay. You can't sleep. Do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and then me in the future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Kurara. There's no denying that. And here's my chance. Should I take it? She wants to know. I want to tell her. There's no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, this is going to be a decision. If I go, Hiriko probably will die. But still. On the other hand, Hiriko's still waiting for me. Never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided I guess it is his decision. Spend time with Hiriko because that seems like it'll solve more and be more interesting. Yeah, I would spend time with Nozomi and all, but this is a slasher movie after all. I should really go see Hiriko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh, yeah. No problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll be back then. Good night. Who's on watch anyway? Feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiriko standing alone.
You came.
Must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I want to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiriko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How'd she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? Been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I'm scared my relationship with you would change if I did. Interesting. It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy, which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right. Didn't mean it like that, dumbass.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, because we fought together all this time, same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Hiriko started talking... Who is it? Yagamu? Oh, Yagamu? Perfect. So this is where you are. I was on the lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry. I was having a talk with Hiriko. At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two. I don't think being out at this hour is... But don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right. There's nothing. I'll head back now. Interesting. Huh? But Hiriko?
Oh?
Sorry. There's nothing. Forget about it. Interesting. Must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your parole, Yagamu. Patrol? Yeah, patrol. No problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Oh, cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiriko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yagamu listening. On the other side, I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. Ooh, how many? 74, 75, 76, 77. Okay, day 77. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already? I suddenly realized at the time, it was just before the nighttime announcement, the day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, excuse me, we'd already gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps, but in the end, none of them worked out. So we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on, so just in case.
Huh.
The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there. But the air feels unusual, abnormal. And there's a sharp stench. Please no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Someone's dead in there, like Yagamu. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom, and what I saw before me was pure hell. Nope, Shoma. Fair enough, since Yagamu's probably a killer still. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of Shoma. There's hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, it's all scream. I'm going to... He's dead. Somebody killed Shoma. Dude, was it the killer? Did he strike again? Kaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Pulling back my rising gourd? I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade. Exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, you've been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Is that Shoma? So you got Mr. Gonzaki this time? Sheesh. Killer really is ruthless. Yamo is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again. We lost another one of our friends. Killer is human but inhuman. Actually, archive. Mega Metal, the Queen, female spawner, male spawner. Bell, intercept system. Would the killer be in here? Is that what the orange text actually means? Doesn't seem like it. Vader Hunter Tank, life protection system. QB liquid. Particle bacteria. Deliver Morse code, distress signal. Ruby tier. Front stomp, baby jar. Made out of the Omega material. Or mineral Omega. Book, the box of Calamity. Or Blessing and Calamity, really. Immune. Bell Intercept. Yeah. It's not in the archive, at least. Killers, human but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere. He was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed like the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come think of it, I didn't see Mr. Gonzaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. Lily doesn't appear only at night, but come to kill even if in the daytime. No. You're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right. Okay. Kiriko, you keep looking at Choma's body. Something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I've nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Choma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life protection device toll had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Day 78. What's so special about it? Who even cares? Sirius' boundless, cheerful voice irritated me. The school? Humanity? Oh, 78. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. Not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everybody was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here.
Oh.
Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. I mean, kinda did. Yeah, we kinda did. You seem the same as ever, though.
Oh.
Well, it's No use crying over spilt milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can still stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Don't you want more seafood banana waffles? Oh god. That sounds nasty. And full thanks. Goonie, would you like something to eat? I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer though. Didn't you say you like frog? I'll whip you something up if we had any. I'd whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just the whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat a normal frog. Is Craven again? Yeah, she knows something's fucking wrong with him. And she is bright. Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
Huh?
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, they're freaking murder on the loose. So scared I can't even sleep right now. Not right anymore. I have to accompany a holy Jumanji sword where she needs to use the facilities. Whenever she needs to use. Why would a sword need to use facilities? I mean, I get that you can't really have your fun with the Jumanji sword with everyone there, but still in the bathroom. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? You probably don't want to know, Tsubasa. Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. Sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, excuse me. Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. So, what do we do now? Make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way. There's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too. Although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. I want this story to end. We're gonna make something. Let's choose something else. An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop and to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. What a trap for the killer. Good layout, super sticky tape. A fly trap for murderers? You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. It's an interesting idea, at least. I'll help so we can make a bunch. And at that point, you might as well just make a glue gun that sprays the glue. I'll make something too. Is there anything we could Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay. What am I going to make? I looked at the clock. it was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. You know what I'd probably make? A motorized wrench.
Huh?
Like, those adjustable wrenches with a motor in it, so you can open and close it with basically the flip of a switch, or in that case a trigger. Technically 2, I guess. Been meaning to make one in Blender, basically. Suddenly I couldn't see anyone, or sense anyone in the room with me. Looked around and sure enough, there was nobody here or there. Where'd everyone go? Clock read 3:30 p.m. Guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. Wish they said something if they were going to leave. I told them to travel in groups for safety too. Oop, shit. I had to get back to Ema and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing in here? Wait, did she wander off from the group and imagine all that? What are you talking about? Where do you guys go anyway? What? Someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? I don't exactly know that word right this second or what it means. Splitting up? Oh right, there's probably still a second Takumi wandering around. And they were hanging out the second Takumi. Ooh, that could be in. Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. Just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Did shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? Just talked about this. Huh? Huh? Well, you're gone. There was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. But he's still searching as we speak. Really just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talk to me. Went off on my own. None of that made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken. Just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously. What are you guys saying? Explain it. Like I'm 5. Even after they explain it again, there was no new information. They just repeat the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Instead, you should be looking for the second Takumi to try and sort everything out. But you didn't.
Huh?
Miss Tamina? You must be tired. No, that's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? Yeah, you're fine, Sam. What the hell's going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Are you losing yours? More than likely. Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. Never found them. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway. Still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I couldn't hear I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but hit me as I was looking around. The smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. Someone started a fire? I mean, other than ones that are, coming from the pillars and stuff? Quickly ran toward the smell. Oh. Flames were billowing ferociously from the bolting box in the gym. Fire! Hooray, fire, run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. Fire was spraying to nearby mats at growing intensity. We need to get out of here. We'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected.
Oh, cool, there's a fire alarm.
Detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately.
Hey, please evacuate immediately. Fire? Huh? What the fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Things burning, we're gonna die. Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon dioxide inhalation will still kill us faster. Just kill us faster. Just dears, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back quickly. I can run my own. You have to get out too, brother dears. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were just starting to panic. Can't find the fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it. Smoke's turning black. Right, get outside now. Scared and frantically ran out the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in flame and black smoke. Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym, and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. All the way to the second floor? I was thankful to be alive since I got out before flames spread, but also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh, I thought I heard someone. While Takumi has appeared. Jeremy? Thank goodness. Seems like you got out okay. Hey, they must have started that fire, you know? What? The vaulting box was burning, right? The way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? It's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday, suddenly an eerie metallic sound echoed down the hallway. That sound, it's the killer. Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation. I didn't see any animation. Damn it, why now? Jeremy, get out of here, run. Huh? You're not gonna fight them? But they drop tons of XP. You're not ready. Can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. Oops, shit. Wrong way.
I can still...
Well, I distracted them. Go to room, get out of here. Takumi, you're my hero. Third floor? Rooftop, basically. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to a roof. There was no sign of them giving chase anymore. I let aside a leaf and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, but more importantly, what if the others are okay? First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. I should head back right now, but what if the killer's waiting for me? I guess I should have just hunkered down till morning. Everybody, please, stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room. I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Morning? When did I drift off? Is that a wrench on the doorknob? To try and keep it locked? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody. And I want to see what happened at the gym. Quickly stood up and bolted out of my room. When I arrived at the gym, I stretched. The stench of fire was still in the air. I opened the soot-stained fire shutter. I was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Damn. Torched the shit. The fire had been put out relatively quickly, thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burned, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that.
Yeah.
If the killer did it, then when?
And why? The why is probably to get everyone outside and panicked. The when? Well, while everyone was sleeping, I'm sure. I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Hey, Tsubasa.
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright.
Right?
I was just about to go looking for
Rumi's
everybody.
probably not.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Sounds like it. Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge where Darumi was probably hiding and got cornered. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but Darumi. Words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes. The flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru? Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
Yeah, no way in hell.
She's in water and she's lost too much blood.
Yeah.
We won't be able to bring her back.
And I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. Managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right. Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. Killer showed up, and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? I'm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everybody listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran to kill her, and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, Killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all of this, are you? Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not. But both Karara and Darumi got killed while they were alone with you. You're paying it on some crazed killer? It was actually you all along? Stop, Gaku. You couldn't point fingers like that without proof. Or you can't point fingers like that without proof. Ugh. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard. We've looked so hard for this killer. We hadn't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me, too. No, sister dearest. Uh-oh. Crash? Yeah, it crashed. Oh. Well, it's just the game that crashed, I guess. That's right. was Steam that crashed? It did seem to crash earlier. Steam? Steve? There we go. Well, that was weird. Game use off save features. Continue. So where it leave off at? Use your lounge discovery of the body. Okay. Red tone. Gee, blaming him. Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. That's not how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer. Haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi, after all. For which time? And, oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. It could also mean that there's two of them. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then, we heard a sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. Okay, so he's not messed up with the thing for that. Like his memories aren't messed up, supposedly. Could still be the second Takumi though. Or still Yagamu. I want to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom, met up with someone else, with everyone else, and then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. Twice read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones missing, and not with us. So we panicked, split up to look for you. To go look for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Fairly sorry. Just never had a moment to tell you. Point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshiko. The real killer's still out there. Dad, she's right. The life detection device is still reading one too many people. There had to be one. They have to be hiding somewhere. in the school. Yeah, I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off. There's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I'm trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do? Holy Jumanji sword? I'm scared of the killer. Yeah, hold yourselves. Vita's attitudes are contagious. But keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limits. Understandably so.
Huh?
Maybe I'm going crazy too. Dam was starting to burst with all of the terror we were feeling. It made sense in a situation like this. Normalcy would be out of place. Get the room out of it there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. We were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist. Our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room for that day from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. Day 1.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring the Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. Whole body hurts so bad. Right. The bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everybody else was starting to wake up too. Morning. I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamt I ate a loofah sponge. I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji sword turned to some kind of cannon. And, what was it called? Neil Strong armor? Neil Strong? That clone arm sickle? She's referring to Armstrong or something from Revengeance. I don't know. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. Their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. Not going to get any quality sleep held together like this, just making us more tired. I think do something about our bedding. Make a proper set with the gift of Mac today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. I'll go with you. We could get a few more people to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay. Then we'll go look at the gym. The rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course. Got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our task. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Did they use a propellant? Like gasoline?
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
She must have picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device.
Oh.
It was inside the bolting box.
Interesting. So if they have a timed incendiary device in the shape of a box, they could have used a spray or, well, technically it could still be a spray, but they also do a leak on that. There would be some ways that you could actually set up that way.
An incendiary device?
Yep.
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
Okay, so there is a propellant and apparently gasoline of it. So, yeah.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister Dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
Oh?
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that!
We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. Interesting. I'd forgotten all about it, so I assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 1 passed, in no time at all. Day 2. I got some good shine last night. Thanks to new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We're all sitting at the dining table, a dinner table. Our numbers decreased yet again. The cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. It wasn't even time to mourn. Past the mourn. The only thing our minds were set was getting through. The only thing on our minds was getting through the day, getting through one day at a time. Well, Shaw should be appearing soon here too. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for a day? Well, I'll try and make a trap for the killer. for some kind of weapon?
Ah.
I read all these books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi? Erase started making something in the mail shop. Oh. Is it the other Takumi though?
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? And the four of us went to mail shop together. Do you remember?
Uh-huh.
I only remember yesterday, after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. So he is having lapses in memory.
Huh?
In the hands of the famed Detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? I sure you don't have them mixed up with someone else? The four of us had gone to mail shop on day 78. That much was true. I've been pursuing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. None of the others reappeared just suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. Never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Imo and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something.
Huh?
We'll be taking off. If you don't mind, Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey. After... arbitrarily? After arbitrarily sighing that our conversation was... arbitrarily sighing that our conversation was over, the two of them left the cafeteria. Seriously? What was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me and instantly teleporting and the like. Do they suspect me? But I can't be. They were ones who backed up my alibi. Why are you jumping at shadows as a killer? Not what you want to see. After laying a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today, I'm with Yagamu and Kyoshika. Hopefully Kyoshika's gonna be fine. We're in the classroom. They're in the metal shop. Investigating what he was making. Sorry, I don't feel like talking to anyone right now. She's playing on everyone's faces, but we can blame them, right? Truth be told, we're in dire straits.
Move out!
We survived another day. The lifetime detection reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late, but who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7, worrying about when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on the lookout. Even past that instant, a new morning was soon upon us. Day 3. Okay, what should I do today? Morning, Mr. Mino. Do you have your plans figured out for today? I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murder fly trap? Fly tape? You guys were talking about before?
Hey!
Of course. It's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. They really made it. And they pulled that off anyway. We're hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want you to test its durability. I don't mind, but that settles it. And the 3 of us will team up today. At Imo and Kapuko's request, the 3 of us ended up working together in the afternoon. When we went to the metal shop, Imo and Kaku immediately pulled out the prototype trap. They quickly laid a large adhesive sheet on the floor. The construction is very simple, but you might be able to catch them at night or in places of low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have just flying around? What if it actually snags one of us? That's the problem. We want to see if for ourselves. So we're going to have you pretend to be a killer. Me, the killer? It's going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? We have our sheets with... We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them. So wait here a second, if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay. And look after the sheet here. Mr. Simino? You wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, 2 of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye out. Not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. Power saw in the suit could have been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I'd set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us in the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Yeah. Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. Suddenly hit me that Imo and Kaku had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those 2? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I thought they said gym. Oh no, they did say biolab. My bad. I'll go check. When I open the door to the biolab, there's no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako? Just I was about to ask where they were gone, where they'd gone. I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... No. Both Ima and Kako. The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. Two of them were huddled together, a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The bodies kept making my hand slip. The blood kept making my hand slip. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm, given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying to not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There's a lot of screaming. No! Ima! Kako! More casualties? How shameful that I couldn't save them. Again. Why is this happening? Akumi, I thought you were with them. How'd this happen, man? Aiming won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. Pointless. I gotta come up with Jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Raku, stop. Getting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to seem like this any longer. Just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Yuriko did the same.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might...
Another day gone. We brought Ima's and Kako's bodies to the morgue. Before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. Changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then head for my post. Huh? Are you on the lookout tonight, Kiriko?
Oh?
Staying in for Ima. Oh, sorry. That was insensitive of me. Kiriko and I sat beside each other in silence. Aren't you scared? Again. Kiriko was the first to break the silence. Everyone's terrified. Worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though. Of everyone else getting killed. Came back from the past to redo everything. To save everyone. But now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I die, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry. That was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko. Thanks. That's nice of you.
Allow everything I've been keeping locked up inside. As if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. Kiriko listened to all of the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by, slowly and quietly. Day 4. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Sorry. I don't like talking to anyone right now. What does the killer want? Do they have a grudge against us or something? I'll just do a simple one.
out!
No changes today, I guess. The lifetime total is still 8. We haven't found a killer yet. We're all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon. Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I'll just force down some pudding or something. I still do exactly that. When you find Kyoshka standing in front of the refrigerator, the dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshka? You look like a deer caught in headlights. And my beans are gone. Beans? Huh? I read beans. I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was still looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. Be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding somewhere behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Absolutely nothing. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone. Huh? How? We're completely stocked up. Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me. I didn't do it. Not this time anyway. Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Oh, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8. Don't tell me. Deer flashed its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Your brain. What the hell is going on? And that's it. Okay, Kyoshka, let's be quiet for a second, okay? They said 8, right? I mean, that should be accurate with the extra. So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, maybe we'll catch the killer next time they come into the cafeteria? Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can jump on them together. Let's do it. I don't know if that'll be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Well, then let's stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we'd better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. I'll put some of the food from the party in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. Weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Day 86. Okay, buddy. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table, Tsubasa and Hiriko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn that when... What was that? We looked at one another. The sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there. I looked over where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began furiously scavenging for food. That's the killer. They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food, they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Igamu's team, We received the an OK signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go. Why does it sound like Carrara's voice? We caught you. You murderous blackguard. Yield. Ow, ouch. Let me go. Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them. It made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Oh no. Huh, that's interesting. Small invader. Beep.
Huh? You're...
Huh. Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer. Doesn't seem to be a killer.
An invader? What are you doing here?
Please! Do not kill me! Please!
So I guess that's turning into a red herring. But an interesting plot point. Properly speaking, it has its faculties in order.
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Yeah, it wouldn't fit into the suit.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it!
No! If you remove that...
Oh, it's its communication device, or translator. Is that why they were able to understand them? We began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back. Suddenly, Hiriko took off at full speed, hanging outside with the bear in her grasp. Wait, Hiriko. Confused, we chased after Hiriko, till we ended up in the schoolyard. Chuck the shit out of it. When we set foot in the schoolyard, now we can still understand it, so maybe it's a jammer or something? Flung the invader with all her might into the night sky. The very next moment,
Holy crap, it exploded!
Interesting. The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Just in time. Hiriko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader. Raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden. Can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow. Your instincts really saved us, Hiriko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, 7 now. That thing was our 1 extra. No freaking way. We did it. The killer's gone. I mean, not the killer, but the extra. It's been a long road, Holy Jumanji Sword. I can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? By everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Tell me what's wrong. It's feeling a little too convenient for me. Is that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Unless that was some kind of a hallucination thing or hologram projector, which I guess it could be. Yeah, even without the power saw, I grabbed that thing. It still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiriko? Don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on. You mean that wasn't the killer? The life sign count went down to 7. How many of us are here now? Are there? Are now? There are now. Yeah. Strange. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. Number went down when it exploded, after all. That all adds up. So what are we concluding exactly? I considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Yep.
Huh.
So that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding. Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down. We don't know if that's true or for sure. We don't know if that is not true either. Not sleeping with a killer. Going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to go alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Tell everyone come into my room. If you do, I'll frickin' kill you. Self-defense. I'm gonna sleep in my room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Well, for love of murder. What the heck? Hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumanji sword. You're the only one I can trust here, around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Hey.
Wrong button. That time again, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. Actually went our separate ways last night. Couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. Just I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I mostly walked the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. Blue sky filled our field of vision. Or my field of vision. Comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Delsha? Yep. What's happened, Delsha?
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
I've gone through some shit. This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What is even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Gumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without an alarm? Without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me. You went straight through the undying flames? Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. The woman ordered me to destroy this place. Here, go quickly. Go tell them, everyone, we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when when we cross weapons. With that, Manor turned away, put some distance between us. What is this guy? Clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Yeesh, if we have to. Sure, Takumi, give us the orders. You got defensive battle, initiate.
God of the planet.
Battle start. Annihilate and boss. Player turn. Skip battle. Ugh.
Not bad. As expected for the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now.
Yeah.
Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So this is it then.
Yeah. Some more BP that I don't need or care about. And I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? You transformed? Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. What? Dude, what's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this line of man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it from straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death and to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different. That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? That's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live. And then, shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... And off goes his head. My vision lurched. There was a lump sound. Loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurling overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
Yeah. It's Hiriko saying it this time. The moment I heard Hiriko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then, from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Day 8. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if I was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument. An endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then, it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly, I was awake in an unfamiliar place in my room. Takumi, thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, Commander suddenly lopped off your head, and of course, we brought you back right away with the Revive-Matic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Del Shah guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. Said he'd be back soon.
Huh?
What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Zomi, Del Shah was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshnis. I see. How's everyone else doing? He's such a strong foe, we realized we'd come up with a plan, or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll hear me out. I'll try to get through to everyone, to them. Thanks. We won't survive if we don't cooperate. Are you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure. I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I don't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Zombie looked so much like Karua to me in that moment. Sure, Karua would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Oh, right. Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, you should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so. It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I had recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow. But getting ahead is not great. It really hurts, actually. I'd learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa said she had something to report. Oh, right. I ran some analysis on that thieving nadir from earlier. First of all, that device it had on its back was a jammer. Okay. Interesting. What was it jamming? A jammer? That's a device a device meant to interfere with electronic signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. How an invader needs something like that? Try and explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. Recording device? Was anything on it? Had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing. The device was still intact. Its host was rigged to explode. You think that also designed to automatically erase all of the data. The signal from the generator worked a little too well. The device ended up particularly jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. Yeah. So the bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens. But the explosion was unusually diminished.
Ah.
I see. So that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
Wow, that far back. When? That was before the killer was around. I know. I believe the school message was before that, of course. Parsava? Nope, Parsava came before that too. Wait, did I come here with Eva? I think they might have come here with Ava. Unless that was 30. That was probably 33, actually. That was probably the lover's son.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
Interesting.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
Yeah.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer.
Fair enough.
With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by Commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
God damn it, Gaku.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. The day Moko was killed. Right, that split. Zoe Moko came to my room that night. Zoe said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. So the invader was moving around the night of day 43. And that means the killer really could have been the invader. No, it seriously didn't come till after the first attack. Fortunately, no. I checked the record data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh? That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invaders was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer. Mystery is not solved. No, it's not. Not even close. That was just a waste of energy. It's not like we're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up. We're all going to get killed here. And you're lecturing me?
Hey!
Wait, hold on. Is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So what do we do about Del Sha? We'll have to figure something out between us. Can't just ignore him. We should all stay here, right? Killer can't strike. We're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed strategies for being Del Sha, but the mood was so horrible, couldn't even begin to decide what we need to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. My head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be a stress. First the killer, now Del Sha. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. Couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave into sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Day 89. Wait, he slept through the entire day? Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. He rang again. It's an emergency. Maybe it's the early-ass morning? Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I really cracked it open to find... Tsubasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Something happened? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something's missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. How about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me? Want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Yeah, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither, but none of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm saying the obvious, but it's really dark out here. Brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area. Smasher shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. Seems pretty ineffective. And it's 3 days since the explosion too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. Something on the ground here. Something small and black. Covered in dirt. Picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see. Took that thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. For real? Thought that would take longer. Going to analyze the data on this too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it. They felt the need to blow up that invader to keep it away from us. There might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but don't try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry. I'm done for a day. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to school in high spirits. Found what she was looking for without anything bad happening, thank goodness. On top of that, I can get some new info. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. Honestly, I have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here. But wherever they are, I can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? I haven't assumed Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Seriously. Wait, that sound? No way. Damn it. Tsubasa, run this way. No, Tsubasa. Not Tsubasa. Oh. Yeah.
Not like this.
It was coming up from behind. Okay, no, they were just fucking with me. We just make a full loop.
Yeah.
How long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly, as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. Can't let them get us. I have to do something. Stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. I kicked him with all my might. I tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groan in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in, because they made no effort to resist. Finally got you, just give up. Jimmy, Tsubasa, what happened? I heard a really loud noise and, huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Yagamu.
Okay.
Place my hand on the killer's helmet. Slowly pull it off. What I saw underneath left me speechless. Yep.
Yugamu?
So that's still Yugamu. We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing slowly, but expression seemed almost as if he had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis, enough to talk. He kept his cool though, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken the rational matic bred with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The Holy Jumanji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshiko. Can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reason could he have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. The hell? Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Baku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Wait. Oh, it would make sense though. They was just trying to scare them to take care of his urges. Like murder urges stuff. That was a thing. I will take a quick break though. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? And truthfully, a few wrong turns would disagree with Yagamu, but still. Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine. We'll listen, but you're still on thin ice. Killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab.
Oh.
Takumi said he saw Hiriko get cornered by the killer there.
Huh?
That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, I got away. I managed to recover their weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshika during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room on that night. On the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were you three doing here? Doing that late at night? While playing strip poker or something?
Oh.
Gaku said he found adult video in the storage and wanted to have a watch party. Okay, fair enough. That is why you would invite those two. Don't snitch on me, dude. Turned out it was just a footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs. Others saw Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, we can just move on with the story. Anyways, I was here in the rec room and we had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yagamu was telling the truth so far. There's more. Next time the killer appeared was day 25 when Eva was killed inside her cage. Right. Had nothing to do with her murder. However, that's 25. Oh no, so she did come on day 21? That's 25. And slash her out. Free time, free time, free time. 21, the battle. So yes, it snuck in with Ava. And then she got killed on day 25. Murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yagamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my mind. And when Gaku, or that first you, I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Right with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. It was day 38 when I finally got my solution. When I was just about to kill Gaku. Yeah. What? You're seriously gonna kill me? Yeah. And I was seconds away from going through with it. I have a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak. Now that I think about it, he mentioned it in the conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair and stare death in the face. Not exactly a long-term solution though. More like a coping mechanism. The only problem is that no one seems to want to show their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night. The bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. One day I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bonds pool. Interesting. Did the invader figure out the lock? And take them out? Unless they didn't actually count to the count. Huh? Stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Shurigan must have stolen it, correct? Well, I didn't know the combination. Right. You weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait. I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in? Cornered by the pool. And we ended up in the classroom that night. I see. You might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Sure, you're not telling us you pretended to be a killer just so that you could see looks of despair and fill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing their faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What's your intention, involvement in the murders of Takamaru, Kurara, and Shoma? It had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51. I swear it. First day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. Really? And 43 was that break. Moko was now stead on that. after that. Sure, that was in the classroom though. That was when we jumped out. Told by the pool thing doesn't seem to make too much sense. I still have those 2 days decisions as well to go through. At some point, I guess. We were on guard duty that night, right? Fell asleep, so I went with Carrara to the bathroom. He was pretending to sleep at that point, though. That's not right either, because on day 43, he was the killer at that point. And then basically died with the power saw on him. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. Quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right. I chased you like the color of wood. And once I had you cornered in front of the defense room,
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
I'm kicking in nuts, man. Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. They really know nothing about Lee Carrara's death. Speak the truth, or prepare to come rust on the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. Sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about the Rumi on day 80, or the twins on 83? When the fire started, I was in that vaulting box. Everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. Of course, you're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as a killer. Correct. Went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, pretended to be the killer for a second time. Went inside and found Darumi and Takuni immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but well, it's such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the change. A chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yagami's face, I was at a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow. Then hid out in my room until the next morning with Darumi. I don't know what happened after Darumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up, went back to my room, changed, and met up with everyone else. Right. Last encounter was 11 when Yagami joined us. Oh. So after you joined So they were all together at that point, though. It's not too far-fetched, though, that Takumi essentially has a split personality at that point. So, Rumi was still alive at that point. Had nothing to do with Ima and Kaku either. Didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? Not hiding anything else? The outsider might not believe me, but really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think you're okay with what you did you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair, even whenever I chased you, I need them so badly. I kept this from you guys, no matter the reason. I promise. You saw that, but you say that, but I feel betrayed. Not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. Accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me wherever you need to do. But it wasn't Igamu. Killed our friends, then who killed our friends? Then who's the real killer? Suddenly the image of the killer from day 16 crossed my mind. When they were still hiding inside the school, no, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? Getting rather lost. What are you doing with Suryagamu? What are we doing with Suryagamu? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. But we use that weird room on the first floor. We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange device from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Igamu up. Hey, if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding, I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
No.
Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't know having, but same goes for everyone here. Trust me. I know I'll be under suspicion if everybody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Kaku. We'll take care of Igamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We had the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Igamu to the strange room. Put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Somi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof, met up with Gaku when he finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser. But a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Igamu dead. Day 90. A happy ending. Happiness never stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to cafeteria. I need to give Igamu some food too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiriko, and Kyoshika. Gaku and Yagamu. Good morning, Takumi. Morning, no sign of Tsubasa. Oh, and Tsubasa. Or Gaku. They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. Still haven't worked out our strategy for Del Shah. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. None of them were wearing their usual regular clothes. Same one for me. We had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial armor, in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. Everything Yagami told us was the truth. Killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign toll, then they might even be. Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hallway. And then, Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria breathless, with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? The count dropped. I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yagami, which meant we searched the school. Let's start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. My heart was screaming. Each door we opened, in the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Gaku? In the library.
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku, Maruko. His body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. God.
The revival-matic!
It's too late.
It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yagamu's still alive. Make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. You take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Yuriko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. The shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Oh, so he hid him behind the bookshelf? Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No. There's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hit the power saw in the suit here. Must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see. So that's why he was killed here. Power saw and suit? Gotta take him again? Maybe someone here has them? You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. You can prove that your hands are clean before. You can prove that your hands are clean for pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Can you prove that? Enough suspecting each other. Serves no purpose. Hirika lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to a room where Yagami was locked up. Yagami's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then, he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now. 91.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine!
I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. Wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? Let me switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. Just you, Hiriko? Everybody decided to eat in their rooms. Well, figured this would happen. Assemble a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiriko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiriko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
Oh, she's talking about the other world lines now. Hell yeah.
What?
Huh?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Cool. So she's talking about it now.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiriko experienced something like I did. It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? Memories came to me on day 3. The day came back. Oh no, the day after. So on that day of the route, right before the leave the school decision. And to reveal your secret. So it could be certain decisions activate her memories. Last Defense Academy, second scenario. So it's calling the entire route. There's that one. And the romance route.
Oh?
I was killed. And I remember what I said that at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
Does that seem as familiar? What timeline? the ground and grass. Fox Calamity route. No, it wasn't the other restaurant. It could be one I haven't done yet. That seems way too familiar. And it's a slasher out with all those. Oh, that's a zombie one. That's that one. Wait. What's the mystery? Must have been the Killing Game one. That's that. Yeah, the Killing Game route. I still have to complete this one too. I think that was right before Darumi killed her. Back on day 30. My memories are wrong. Not the Cult of Takumi route. Shouldn't be the Coming of Age route either. Good until the end. He did fight again, but and at FB's request, a lot of them left the room or left the school because of Ito and stuff. Once they were tricked by him. He came back during the fight. Around here. And basically just those two endings. That's not the multiple Itos route either. Specialist route. Alright, then they fought for the 3 days or something. Let's love that option. The way it is. Yeah, it probably is the killing game route that she said that.
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with.
Yeah. It must be the killing game route then.
Maybe we all should have left.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Oh, she was the one that did the warning? Oh. Wait, so maybe it is on the other route? Unless technically the other timeline didn't technically have that message and they stayed.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
I want to tell you sooner, so I asked you to meet me that night. Today Hiriko asked me to see her. Someone wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Igamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiriko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiriko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea she had to apologize for what she had to apologize for. But the one thing was clear enough. Seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiriko, for for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break.
At ease, soldier.
The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. Got more problems than just invaders now. Had been another day of almost no progress. We still haven't solved our Dao Sha problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiriko time traveled too. Looking back, things she said and did that haven't made sense or all added up. What happened in the timelines she lived through? And why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep. Day 92.
Up at
Teamwork is I've cultivated with my allies. That's supposed to be satire. So I'm going to a cafeteria. Some might be there.
Huh?
Barely so. Totally right. Found Tsubasa and Kyoshka. As I left my room, I could hear Kyoshka and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshka seemed to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Something else happened? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Where are we? What? Wait. Where are we? Just hurry.
The door.
Uh-oh. Don't think that's a cafeteria, but could be. 41
I
North.
came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal.
Right, that makes more sense.
Let's go in.
Yeah. Of course. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu, covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Of course, I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiriko, Nozomi, you're here? Yeah, we were first to hear the news from Kyoshka. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. Can't revive him. Get him to the morgue right away. Too bad leaving him like this. Right. Need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We're used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. Shion! I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room.
Huh.
I knew it. It's been a while. Right. Guess it's been for you. Huh? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
Been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah. You might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Do you find some kind of clue about the killer? Fortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on, or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
The sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled a blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I want to forget reality, to forget everything and find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up and Dal Shah attacked. And right on cue, this sound.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What? Enemy attack? Is Dal Shah finally here? But we don't have any plan for dealing with him after all, at all. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Dal Shah has come, but the alarm sound this time, it really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. But it was going to be the hardest, harder than last time. Got fewer numbers and no plan. Going to have to go for it, do or die. Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device? Recover from that invader? I'll finish analyzing the data on it. Ooh, what did you get?
Oh?
Don't mention anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived. I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. Oh, so that's how they're developing it this time. That sounds familiar. Yeah. And you read into different world lines now too?
I looked into it and found that Commander
just that.
DNA has some strange cells
Just
that are
that.
clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Nozomi? Why? Because Shabazz asked me to. Not much, but I do have some experience with medical research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked the commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into gas and have Dal Shah breathe it in. We made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull this off with the small group we have now? You just have to try. Better than standing around getting killed. You're right. It's very much worth trying, but why don't you say anything before? Didn't you say anything before? Because the whole killer thing kept the info under wraps as a precaution. I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble. Thank you, both of you. Both so much. Oh, excuse me. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets.
Yeah!
Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. Time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet.
Alright, they were still wearing the class armor.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Make me.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
Hit the shroud with the poison trap. Hit the bell. I've done it so many times beforehand. Well, once beforehand, really. But still just a repeat and a repeat and a repeat.
What is this?
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still
Oh,
gas
yes,
lingering in the
lingering.
vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas?
Yep.
Incredible.
Ash
never
blasting.
would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now.
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all.
Apparently.
Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Let us see, let us see. Battle.
Help me!
Yeah, there again.
Not like this!
Alright. You win.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last.
Except Fresh is gonna suck you up again, I guess.
Battle. Everything I had. I have no regret.
Yeah. Yep. Here she comes.
Fishness.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Vashna stamped on the commander's desecrated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood.
Oh. She got the, missile again?
Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
That declaration, Vashna turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We managed to defeat Del Shah somehow, but the time to settle things with Vashna was never closer, or getting closer. Only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Vashna and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Is there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst case scenario? No. I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. Too sleepy though. Though that may be from all of the fighting. Too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. Let's rest here. Trying to abandon all thought, I pulled up my blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually I passed out like a light.
A fine morning.
Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left. Pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. Push myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Need somebody in the cafeteria. Somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? I almost stepped out of my room. Saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiriko all standing stock still. What the hell? What are they looking at? I followed the gaze until... Kyoshika, no! The door to Kyoshika's room. I've been serious. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I ran into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. Oh.
No!
Kyoshika. Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression. Her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yaganu. The killer broke down the door with the power saw and killed her. we won't be able to hear someone breaking down a door with the power saw. Wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with the power saw? I didn't mention it. I saw Kyoshka in the cafeteria last night. We went to roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that.